Hello. I'm here. Probably. Allegedly. Potentially. Who knows? So we left off yesterday. We were given this split path to either to Kusama Uka or to Urko Pacha. I think I've decided we're gonna go to Urko Pacha first, which I think is the Hado? No, that's to Kusama Uka. We're going to Urko Pacha. With the Pelu. What is it you'd like to know? The concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. I recall, to reach Urko Pacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. We'd be wary of anything along the way. It's indeed the way to Urko Pacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. I do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come on. Back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. You can drink your fill at Usabi Eria. It's all been arranged. Look at that guy. It pays to be your friend. First, she buys us tacos, and now she's just like, hey, sorry, we're not going with you first. Here's just like a bunch of free food until we get back. She rocks. Shout out Wuklamat. All my homies love Wuklamat. First little Pelu. Hold on, my wake up alarm. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Urko Pacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. They fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea, yeah? Alpacas are native to Yokturon. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill-suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? Must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't very fond of alpacas. Small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. Where do they like to ride? Alpacas are bred as mounts, and very inquisitive and docile. Those without experience find them very easy to handle. What are you doing this then? I have a cart that can fly, we just have to do a bit of work first. Don't worry. Was my information useful to you? Yeah. Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Dude, Pelus would, like, they would rock Ulda. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third. Promise yourself my friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. not get spit on again. Rub that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkapacha, then that's what we'll do. I mean, I'd much rather, like, take my Rathalos. Oh, jeez. Yoctoral Urkapacha. I want to go up there. I want to go all the way up there. Very good. Oh. What was Zorb? Is that where Veligomanda's sealed? Yo, Weaver representation. Nice, nice. So I guess we could say he got fleeced, you know, because this is, well, don't listen to me. Shout out Weavers. Weavers are good in my book, except for the evil ones. Oh no, where's the Stydian? Someone check on the Stydian. He doesn't have any monetary supervision. I gotta shoot some message. Oh, I can't fly! No! Ether compass. Ether compass, where is it? It's here, collections. Ether compass. I'm taking a detour, you guys. Southwest. Raleigh Rappel. There it is. South. How far south can I go here? Very. Wow, I did not realize I'm so high up in the map. Warlord's Echo. A bunch of fates here too. I'm gonna have to go through the city because I can't fly over it yet. Yards to the south. This is not a true point. Gonna be up there. I think I'm just gonna be stuck not flying for a while. Which sucks, but it is what it is. Right. Alright. Go talk to Eric now, man. Watchman Palo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Diplomat should have arrived before us. There she is. That's not good. All this way for the right of succession. This means exchanging words with the future dons. Oh no. Oh. Don't let them sweet talk you. Wokolot. Please, the outcome is far from decided. but it is a possibility. Fortunate that, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes? Irony for our finest lady. That's right. Come third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. This lady. Oh no, Wooglebot, no. Just a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? There, Bill, when did you? Ah, Shatona from far off Shaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality packable. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You're saying something about not being easily charmed? It was just being easily charmed. As I mentioned previously, the Pellu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft phrase, and unwitting customers like you will not fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. You won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. An insight into the minds of the Pellu. Let's all take Erinda's words of caution to heart. Another alarm going up. Nope, don't play music. Let me pause the music. Hold on. Traders of Happiness. And this actually I think is going to be... No, it's not enough to level me up. 2 quests will be enough to level me up. My finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. I'm going to propose a strategy then. Cryo, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Pokemon, you and Erinville might try approaching travelers and passersby. I will pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn out of use, let us relay it to the third province. I think it's gonna be that guy that met us as we were first coming in. So let me talk to the alpaca key. I'll talk to this distillery worker first. Servant Selector. Thought you were a new face in town. Here for the rite of succession, I take it? Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne so long as they keep trial peaceful. There's literally only one person who wants that. Actually, no, there's 2 of them. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy share is a joy doubled, I'd say. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Head Ledger Tobley could probably tell you more about it. Okay, so these guys are like if the Lalafels were less evil capitalists. Let's come down here to the alpaca key. Gemstone Trader! Signed up with that alpaca keep because I definitely use Chocobo keep services. Bicolor gemstone. Let's go. Alpaca fillet. Mega Mogwai pineapple. Silver Lobo. Okay. Can Can I make my first culinary recipe? I can't. I'm buying 5 of these. It's cooking time. Let me cook. $8,200. Let's try the rarefied cyborg Bavaroa. It's actually just that easy. No, it's not. Oh, because this only has 40 durability. Oh, and I was 1 off. Try the Ophiatory skin rotation. Prepped most level 89 recipes, so. Well, 89 ingredient recipes. And it appears to work here. For the most part. Just need to add like an extra step or maybe change what the last one is. It's not looking at durability, probably should. Oh, durability is fine. What can I use the cooking mezcal for? Verified boiled alpaca steak, shrimp cocktail, mezcal marinated swamp monk, verified salmon jerky, aquapazza. I can't. It's not just gonna let me drink it. Probably for the better, because I think they said that this was just like. What did Aaron Bell say it was? It was like agave alcohol, something like that. Yes, I've heard all about the Red succession. They're looking to put a new ruler around the throne. Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. It means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Lights have been coming around my way of thinking, so I've begun prepping it, inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I wouldn't. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the electric. I would help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja or his policies. Ah. Politics. Mablu. can't slither to you. Family mansion. Well, there, Mobler, did you have a question for me? I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see your prized alpacas before you leave them. But be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. If you get too close and our starlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks! It happened to a visiting player not so long ago. Totally. That's the head manager. So mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Totally noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. So we gotta go find this Totally guy, it sounds like. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. There's this enchanting ornament. Oh, if you have a bottle of mezcal, I've got high quality. I made some myself. I'm magic like that. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Totally is the man to talk to about the contest. Only they'd state where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. The alpaca ranch is not far from here, so we pay a visit before the others return. I'm gonna blow my nose real fast. Much better. Alright. A lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me. Not say that I'm scared, of course. Overthrowing you would be ridiculously easy. Just like a bunch of alpacas. Excuse me, is one of these workers Totally? Totally? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. Can't? Part of the contest. It says that Totally often mentions his favorite pungent subject. Can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? So if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Totally a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Totally. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the fee. I've got a bunch of high-quality mezcal. Okay, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Moblu, are you Totally? Obviously, I'm not Totally. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said it. You're in one of your first dialogue boxes. You mentioned how stinky the alpaca spit stuff is. I'm on to you, Moblu. Who said that? You're meant to find out for yourself, Utopias, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Goodbye. From across the salts, if I'm not mistaken. The alpacas will spit if you start on them. It's just to keep your movement slow and deliberate. You did not mention any sort of stench or sting. Be totally? Oh, maybe I am. Say, is that kind of weird more alpacas than I? I have the turn a heartbeat. I think I've already sniffed out who it is. Am I totally? Yes, exactly. Excellent work from the Pronouns Center entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession now? I'm pretty sure it's Mablu. We're both done with our interrogations. Who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear you. No, I don't think it's any of these. I think it's Mablu. I guess I'll say the nonchalant one, because that's what she was talking to. I mean, it's unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. You two, the truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? Oh, come on, no, don't make... They hand over the coin. Truth is, I'm not doing a range hand. I'd just like to come by and watch it. You even work here. You know I shouldn't have gone with my gut for this one. There's not the time to more wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. The diligent range hand? Worker Sonson's on stable choice. I have my eye on that one too. Rip off the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. You know, too, totally, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous coin for confirmation of your trade. Wuklava, no, stop it. I have mezcal. High quality mezcal, too. Offer I gladly accept. Oh, okay, it was this dude. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobu, head ledger of Huachinpelo and head rancher of the family ranch. Also one of Blue Jaja's chosen electors. And it plays featured in the Tuyo saga, just as we thought. Took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. I was 100% sure it was Mablu. And you have parents right, totally. But she did. It would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Oh. It is the one in pink. No, it's the one in pink. Wait your turn. Oh, it's so over for Wakuma. Oh no, not the example. That was... Wakuma isn't dead, no! Oh, just like me. Oh no. Oh. Oh, that's terrible. I could handle this easy. more accurately described as a scream. We're on the same page, me and Aaronville. And it's this guy right here. Don't watch that nice step off my face. I think I caught all of it. Am I taking a stiff meat? Just make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell. Oh no. It's enough work. Meat of gold. Clement helped demonstrate the Valley Alpaca are wary people. And close enough Saskatchewan will not be an easy task. Might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild? Proper saddle. We infuse the leather with relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. You perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants. You want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. It don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pal. 1,000 it's called. 10,000 pal? Oh, that kind of point. Will 10,000 feel work? I feel that comes around to a million or so. Oh, okay, that will hurt, but I can still technically afford that. I know, this might be to accomplish it. I don't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. I did not realize that the Hell to Gil conversion rate was that atrocious. In that case. That skin roll is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Okay, so I think I'm starting to get an idea of how they count. So I think he's saying that basket of wool is worth 100 pel. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Oh, okay. Nice gesture, but I think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? 10,000 times more. I know what I'm doing. I need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. We're looking at 100 times. Oh, I panicked and got it confused with Alpha and it was million gil. Sure about this trading idea. I almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Well, hello again. It's Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. You're right if I ate them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. Ms. Wuxmat goes alone to capture her alpaca. She is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Okay. Let's see about getting you that saddle, then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. The rest of us stay behind, perhaps. Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Sadly, although Ellen, you should go with Wuxmat, we're gonna come back and they're all gonna drown in alpaca stead. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. I've seen markets on other worlds. Cough cough, Norgrin. Where's Graha when I need a punch in? Not really, but just like give him a bit of a teasing nudge. You should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain. I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool without anyone. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. You won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much you'll accept for his wares. Alright, good luck, you guys. Have fun. Lovely. Something I can do for you? That's my second wake-up. Come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? How will you be paying for it? We got a basket of alpaca wool, and the idea is we're gonna trade up, like, to plenty of people. We need to know, like, where your baseline would be. Like, do we need to get you, like, a small country, or... what use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Be something I actually want. What might that be? Mezcal. Oh, I have some of that on me. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Leave me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Goes well for a third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands. Okay, cool. We've gone from needing 10,000 pel to 5,000 pel. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. Saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. Okay, I have premium mezcal. It's been aged about 10 minutes. Does that work? 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? To support the man of ambition who will see my business prospers, or else I will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise. I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Like I said, I do have premium mezcal. It's not aged 3 years, but I bet I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory will come out. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. Make themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet and prosperity, and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I was raised on the old tanks. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakuoi ruled our village. So I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. We expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliolo along the line. So neither am I. We will make you Dawn soon. I'm sure that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. Let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Because to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Him! The guy who greeted us as we approached, of course, the Weaver. Bullnock was his name, I believe. That's why his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wood. I can't remember the direction he was going. But now let's head back to the road where we first met him. Look at all those alpacas. We bought him Madeline. After Bullnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Probably going to Kubla's Inn. Most visitors to watch him Halo end up staying. Let's go check, shall we? Guess that's the place I passed through earlier. It's him! Again, weren't you all on your way to watching Halo? And the basket, oh? Of course. Basket of standard quality wool you received from Tobin, with 1 pel in the hundreds column. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? It's the gold stone basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Decent raw is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. And naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace to win the throne. And thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. And craftsmanship. Garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. Let's go. We're moving up. Well, let me pull the sticky out. I want to keep track of like how we're trading. So we started with basket of wool. We're eventually going to make it to Wool poncho. I promise I won't let you down. Everything you third promise, may fortune bless your future dealings. I think this is the first time in FF14 where we have had like the standard RPG trade up kind of side quest. Talk about your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Still remembered our weaver friend. All he did was hand over the wool. True. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. I'm gonna take poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. But our next deal is waiting to be found. Oh, I love this. Oh, that was such a good pop-up. Success. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Oh, we haven't come across anyone who needs a poncho yet, though, I think. Let me put prices next to... There's the alpaca wool, which was 100 pel. Wool poncho, 500. Premium mezcal, 3 years aged. 10,000 pel. Pack the taming saddle, also 10,000. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. Makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? The obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. There you go. We find the demand for our supply. Where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Let's see. I think someone headed to Chaparral would probably be. Not a Mamo Jaw hardly wear anything to begin with. Probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamo Jaw, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. Even if they have bared shoulders, Mamo Jaw carrying arms can be struck off the waist. Oh, this is a POV thing. Oh, it's this thing again. Okay, carrying arms, has a poncho. I think that dude has a spear or a bow maybe on his back. This dude does not appear to have weapons or a poncho, but it does not let me move the camera, so these are our only 5 options. Hey Moblins, do you need a poncho? Who among these gathered travelers do you think might be amenable to a proposal? Does Landguard would have little interest? I don't know. The same could be said of any trolley who prioritizes his moves in their word. I guess this guy. See, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. There, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? Curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. No choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolo, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show Pello I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well, but now look at me. Also, this is your lucky day. Wool poncho. Blended poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. I'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? This hatchet. Crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. It looks sharp, the craft well made. Valued at 1 pallet, 1,000th column, let's go! From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful, a fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Meat Blue's Mate Garden, for one. Their field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. Is it mate or mate? It might be mate. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. If only trading was this easy. We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. I have a car. I can drive my car. This one will be the column type, right? Trade. Wool poncho, fine hatchet. 1,000 pounds. So we just need another trade that 5 times the price of the fine hatchet, and then we double again. Which will take us to the price of the premium mezcal, which gives us the taming saddle. Recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you mind a change per person, you'd make an excellent merchant. This should get me to 98. No, Viper 98. Enhanced Feint. Feint, I think now lasts 15 seconds. Mablu's Stream. Where we get moving, should be the one to hold this. I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has provided. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Never mind, I guess I don't. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride. It's off to the Mate fields we go. Don't spit, please don't spit. It'd be pretty hard for the alpaca you're riding. These ones are accustomed to it. It'd be pretty hard for it to spit in your face if you're riding it. I still don't trust them. Silver Lobos, those certainly are beasts. We have neck riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we probably would have never become incredible merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrell? That mountain is too tall to be reading. The Core Zormor. Wasn't that the name? About a bidding site, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. I have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Aquai. You said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for entering? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Just not sure I have a talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof I can do this after all. Yes, you best get ready to become a merchant. We're almost there. There, Ethernet up here, there is not. But it is taking us to the other corner of Urkopacha. Made it. Without a single smelly incident. Sent the alpacas back to Ikuzo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you? That is such a wild, segue. That I was. Perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Totally took me in. He took in all of Ranch Hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores. Grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. But here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this, but we need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feats of gold. As it's but a harvesting season, you can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wukumat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. Fine hatchet to Wukumat. That little axe for me? Handcrafted hatchet you received in trade for a wool poncho, worth 1 pel in the thousands column. Thanks. Now let's see what we can get for it. You are Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. Might be an instant entertaining proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, same price as the hatchet. The steel would bring us no closer to the MSQ. It may, Mistress Miplu. It's harvesting season, is it not? That does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Ah, she's prepared! We've somehow missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Put it this way, Jenner's still here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. Not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. This innovation will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchet. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wukumat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves will be no better off for the transaction. But this, if we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? Okay. Goods and services. As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kono's reform comes about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. I've forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading. Rest here if you like, Mabu. Elle and I have mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. The fields then. Mind you to pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each. I'm very accustomed to field work. Let's go. jump over the alpaca. See how Wuplamat came to my rescue there. She really is good with people. It's because Wuplamat is great. Rich of verdant tomatoes. I hope it's not like the more verdant that they are, you know, the less ripe they are. So we're just like actually ruining her harvest. Gorply, that sure is a name you have there. Sightseeing Vista right there. We'll go grab that real fast. Where's Wuplamat? Maplu's Mate Garden. Overseen by the eponymous Maplu, the cultivation of this latte tea garden has introduced lush greenery and fertile soil to Arcopacha's usual vistas of sparse vegetation. The operation has almost become a small village in its own right. The number of field pins have grown to match the garden's steady expansion. There's Mablu. Oh, there's Wuplamat. Sure, Mablu would try, but it goes to show you that you never know until you try. Need some leaves then. A sizable pile of freshly harvested mate leaves. Acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Alright, I'm really counting on you two. And we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. And honor mine for adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. High quality, let's go! Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 fellow the thousands column. We're getting there. So, high quality. $5,000. We can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Tuck the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. Never mind. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? This thing before, even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. And I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision then? You intend to give up then? Can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. And you'll just have to be honest. I want to I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Dwell's peace, and becoming the Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what you might say. Thanks for the advice. But first we have a settled fight. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our team leads for something halfway to 10,000 pel? Oh, it's loan repayment day. We'll take care of that later. We're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium Mezco. Working our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. Your holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Jiralja? I'm glad that we've just entirely dismissed that other guy. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Excellent trade. Top grade? Not failing. I wish they gave it like the high quality icon. That they pinged. It's top grade mate leaders. Not high quality. A premium deal. There we go, let me give you the materials. I don't need to risk proving Aaron's point. I think every time you say that, hand me something, you prove his point. Okay then, our next stop is the MSQ Distillery. Any ether currents around here I can pick up real fast? 16. It's literally just right there. I'm so blind. Level 91 alpacas. Ooh, those guys have an extra level. Oh my god, there's 10 of these? Jesus. We're 20 the east. It's probably the one that I couldn't manage to get earlier. Noto Cactar. These guys are yellow. Am I going the wrong way? I'll pay the 100 gil. I'm getting more than enough. To speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Knowing his fellow distillers, he's regarded as master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so for to convince him to trade for twice what the leads are worth, we're going to need targeted information. It means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here at the distillery, perhaps Wukumot could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head north side and see what I can do. Alright, Wukumot, don't buy anything. If someone offers you something, just say no. It's the same rule as drugs. I'm a chef from Tuliolo. I often come by here to buy Gobley's mezcal. Finest in Trell, according to my customers. I always bring out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but I still end up so addled as to agree whatever price he quotes. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Okay, that's actually really good. He's at risk of losing one of his customers because he doesn't have any sort of weaker drink. He might be a deckhand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to Pal for business negotiation. He presents himself to the courtroom in his usual rumpled attire, though. He'll be laughed out of Sunbridge. I think what that guy had to say was the most important. Properly. Not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day I was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather the ingredients for mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of its product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they have. Okay, that's two things we can offer. We can offer to do pest control in the fields, and save him a customer by offering him something weaker to drink during negotiations. That's two good pieces of information. I don't think we can really do anything about the attire because we did trade off that wool poncho. What did you find out? Make use of all those tidbits. Okay, apparently we can make use of that clothing one. Feels as good as steel. To me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Wukum out. I have to go up the slope, probably. I think that's literally what she said. Oopsies. You know, I'd be amazed at how pretty this place looks. But, like, just driving down, like, any road in Utah, you can see this. Minus the... Oh, there's a sightseeing store over there. Minus the giant teleporting crystal. Is this you, Adam? Why don't we talk down below, so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? I've come to bargain. Oh, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. The market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. Not pal, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Oh, but you do! No deal, just like that. Still, I haven't said you way empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hubigo's... Hubigo? I don't remember how to pronounce it. The taste for strong drink. That's the one I want to bring up first. I feel like that's the best one here. Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers that Hubigu Chief is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right. Absolutely right. I noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigu friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no stack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. After political monsters? Yes. Yeah, that credible but this is the perfect time to drop that. We don't have clothing to offer him. We traded our we traded the poncho away. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promises graced us with her presence. Contest is decided. The subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. Mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Oh no, we're paying him an exposure! No, Mablu, don't pay with exposure! That your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility. As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I think I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. But there's no such thing as being too prepared. First impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Bullock Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garment. It would. Saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? No, we don't! Garments on hand, but we can provide you with the next best thing. The introduction to a weaver! Oh! His name is Bullock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolo. Oh, that's such a good card! Why she thought we could use it. Oh. As the supporter of Bokumat and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you into this selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. It's certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Hey, weren't there monsters running amok in the Agave Jaws? It's a problem we could easily solve for you. Really? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal! Knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Alan and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. Meantime, I'll use the time-dependent introductory letter to Bullock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Watcham Palo. Be safe. Alright, I had 3 whole unused spaces. Wait, no, we need to go down. Come on, tell me. I got stuck on a cactus. That's embarrassing. It should be Agave Jaws just over there. So go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Oh, it's slaughtering time. I think there's also etherite current. Or an ether current around here somewhere. I'm not gonna fully be able to use my reawakening. Or maybe I will. And I have Uncoiled Twin Thing to deal with this one. Alright, let's find this last current before we talk to Ukuma. Magley. I kind of want to fight that dude. Northeast. Oh, yep, there it is. The creatures acted with Papa. This is no challenge at all. Well, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack leaf so she can seal the deal. Over to Mablu. There's no trouble for you, it seems. You could just have those sack of leaves. Large sack premium monetary leaves you received in trade for a fine hatchet and an investment of labor. 5 pel in the thousands, columns. We're looking after our precious trading goods. Once your problem has been resolved, Master Gogli, here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bullnook. How's it going? Then the deal is done. Here, I got a text. Choose text. Gotta reply to this text. Then the deal's done. Your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You're the one inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. Let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You have a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Excellent trade. 3-year premium mezcal. A 5,000 pack sell of top grade mate leaves or a 10,000 pel jug premium mezcal. What Clement in the saddle? Bunch of dies and a Night World silver piece. Coin of ancient currency. Whatever design its face may have once born is now entirely lost to time. So this is probably our last quest over here in Urkopacha. We're probably up to Zamauka, I think it's called, after this. At the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. Hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the sun. Imagine if we dropped in at the start. Mablu, you shut up right now. Okay, this place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. All of a sudden, a meteor from space. Wait, inside that meteor. No, it can't be. It's Dino's. He's come for my mezcal. The trade we've been working towards. High quality jug of mezcal you received in trade for premium mate leaves, an introductory letter, and a swift culling of hostile pest. 10 pel in the thousands column. One piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. You actually got your hands on a jug. You had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. We had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja. I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Peddle. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite material, so this won't take. Your commission is ready. Catching wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. If you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! I think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Although you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. Got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Probably dead from alpaca. Or not alpaca, alpaca spit. Quite the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. Bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Alright, Wuklabot, you got this. I believe in you. Good gods, I did it! He seemed hardly bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklabot's touch. Because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated, alpacas find it very soothing. I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but it's kinda cute. You're only now noticing that? You're all jaw, he's back. And that is a golden alpaca. You've done exactly what he set out to do. Is it just me, or is it glowing? The tales of such a beast, they say that the golden alpaca was a solitary existence in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. He managed to snare a prize like that. The beast knows that betters, faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours will be mine. The clone won't win him our father's throne. They want to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. The lasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Wrong! United as one, the people must be taught, must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Turiolo all those years ago. They're the younger generation of the sage. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. It offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peace. True that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. An empire with a congregation of simple men. Can we just, like, take this guy out of the running by ending him here and now? The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with himself. However, Earth Promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant planets, who would unite not only Tuliolo, but the star in its entirety. But why? I need not explain myself to you. Done, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. It's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. Like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zeralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Ornconca is northwest. Come on everyone, we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wukma off on our hands. Northwest. It's just gonna be up on that ledge. Hold on, Wukuma. I've got an ether current to pick up. I can't. I have to go around. Probably gonna be up on that ledge, I think. Oh, it's up on that ledge. Okay. Sea Blue's coffee grounds. That's very funny. Very, very, very punny name. An unlikely inspector. Would it happen to be a gentlemanly inspector? Probably not. Pilgrim quests only unlock after you finish that. 300 south. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer her on. Okay, I was afraid I wasn't close enough. There's an inn just east of us. Aaronville. We don't have to pitch a tent. Ah. Mhm. Hmm. Okay, that's why he doesn't believe it. Aaronville found it first. He's now in charge of she'll be back. I know it's to heal her. Alright, I'm out of water. I'm gonna go refill that real fast. And then there's also something I have to take up care of there for a second. I'm back. I couldn't actually go do the thing upstairs, so I'll have to take care of it later. Mablu. The third promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Let's just take the money. Knowing the Pelu. Beaumont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away the fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brew. But you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Ablu so wisely suggested, set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. She can just ride the alpaca. Like, it's got a saddle for a reason. It's not just there for the aesthetics. I'm gonna get in my car. That way? That way. I came back ahead of the others, did you? Wish to hurry along with the tea. Can't be that far behind. Wow, tea really is magical. I feel better already. You become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. This one taught me a lot about alpacas. The grasses and fruits they eat, the sounds they react to, they're adorable little quirks. As I've grown kind of fond of them. In fact, good promise? Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking the valley alpaca. And you on your success. Well done. You did it. Oh, I could not find the shiny one like Zerelja that— oh my god, I found a shiny Pokemon. Be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. I was chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyolo, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakwe, held our people in thrall. And compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then came along the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dancer. People were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakwe in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of Mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Chacha ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who would travel as he did, but intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. And you may not know that Gulul Jaja is a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. Both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. Well, an ordinary one was the best I could manage. It required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Now, Blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. Sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. This is, didn't you see the one that he handed to whatever his name was? Go on, send it in the tablet. Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. Would have been lost without you, Moblin. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I have come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable. I think with you as well, Bukulana. You've given me the courage to say I wasn't sure I could ever say. Nobly, I want to leave the range and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parents allow me to say one thing. I always try to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I can provide. Never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you know. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, sure. Thank you, totally. What did I tell you, Mablu? One last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? It's the end goal. I suggest you talk to the Yakoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yaktual and all its kingdoms. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. They didn't find anything, but the Yakoi have to tell us. May not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value to delving into how the legend originated. There's nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh crap. I have a question I've been meaning to ask. Since we finished with the thief, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like it first became fashionable in Doctoral about 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. Years ago, at about the time my grandfather made his journey, the Dawn Serpent implied the earring was connected to the Golden City and such. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolo and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. He has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. You've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. Might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. And terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wukong. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Watching the payload. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belts. Even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. Gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong. Or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. It is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about this. Let's move on. Back to Chevalier Tsai with us. The contest has hardly begun. Oh, I need to set my return point to Tuliolo. I'm gonna do that right now. For the first time in like 3 years, being changed from Old Charlotte. Welcome on. Like that, we found an elector and one of the first keys. I know I was right to trust your instincts. Now, let's keep things moving. March onwards to Kozama Uka. Is good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything over, we should see what your patient Hanufred has to say. Kozama Uka. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promise's coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions. So what is it you'd like to know? We're out to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs along the Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some places. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. And our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do plan on going, I must urge you proceed with caution. Be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. I'm more worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bad for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the arch. Are we all ready to leave? I'll just do Kozama Uka. Open the way! Kozama Uka. Many fires and earth shack. Sting Operation Mole Control. The Hamayawa Dome. Is that a troll? Then Roland. Can't catch the cryo! Stopping the third premises there. I think she has Aaron Bell to keep her from getting lost. Oh, Grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. When you continue the search, we should find ourselves in the village before long. They really did not skimp out on like map size for Dawntrail. These are big maps. Those 2.5 years were not wasted. I hope you guys don't mind if I run past you first just to grab this Ethernet, or this Etherite. Oh, and there's Gemstone Trader. Nice. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. The third promisor slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I asked you not to say anything. And this is the Hunter village I was telling you about, Ohana. Oh, okay, so I can Ethernet here. That's cool. A festive people. Hold on a second. Just had to check something. My friend said there are no, the people are in no mood for festivities. Only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Ohokali. Oh, what now? The Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. I was busy enjoying the festival. Thanks to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okada. As other of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector. Okay, so this was a lot easier. Ready. Give me the feet and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we're not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then. It helped to do some investigating at Wachumpelo, so let's take a look around here as well. But it's just the division of forces. For instance, Arenville, Alize, and Cryo would concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wukumat, and myself will handle this northern. Sounds good to me. Gemstone Trader. Any fun things I can buy from you, Gemstone Trader? I could make cooking wine in Wachapelo. The damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. If you have any bi-colored gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. Swamp milk dye. Emerald crocodile skin, poison frog secretions, lesser Hollian shell. I have Perilla oil somewhere. And one, I need two. Unfortunately, this isn't that valuable because it can only be used for this one thing. Evelyn Alliman, where do I have this? Am I out of Evelyn Alliman? I guess I am. Not search. Recipes using this material. Growth formula lambda. Furnishings. Just furnishings. Grade 1 gem sets. That might end up being a pretty important ingredient. I'm glad I found out I can get it here. Vantage point. We're surveying. That's a destroyed home. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portions of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Spirited haunting. Heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn servants sent, making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes, while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Oh. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu have spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reed. Must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Bundled reeds. These must be some of the repair materials that were mentioned. And shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. I gotta go around. Crimson through. I'm running with my blades out. I'm running with scissors. Oh, alpinist. Manner of boat? I mean, yeah. This boat of woven reeds. Can't you read Alpha Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. It must be woven from the same reeds I have seen gathered into bundles here and there. Hence hold both practical and cultural significance to the hunt of them. Hello, can you all hear me? Well, they're ready to receive us now. Comes a large building south of the village. On my way. You have to hurry over too. Is Kawana? Oh. Oh, is it? I don't want to deal with this guy. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now let's kill this man with a hammer. Oh. Oh, please disqualify him. Please disqualify him here and now. I hate these two so much. There's rules about, not attacking the electors. But can we attack the other claimant? So true. Big Fizz using withdrawal as an insult. That's really good. I will be back in just a second. I'm back. I just had to go stretch. My back was getting real achy. Oklamat, feet of reeds. No, we get feet gear for this. 645. I'm built boarding 650. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the hunter, then we're going to fight. the cruel judge that repeat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, then introduce the cause of their poor condition. Will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. I'll stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. You're not exactly a naturalist. Give me strength. Let all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Got some withered reeds right over here. Or wilted reeds, not withered reeds. Is that how they describe the reeds appear withered and unhealthy? The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear as a cursory glance. So the patties is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. Lethargic frog. Is there some sort of illness affecting the plants? Well, frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, and it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. I feel like we should report the frog to Aaronville, considering he busted us as frogs. You spot anything, Aaronville? You like? Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. What do we think? Any obvious problems? I mean, I saw a lackadaisical frog. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. It's just the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We need an alchemist to know for certain. oh man, if only someone here was an alchemist. It's crazy that there's no one here like that. It really is a shame. I don't have much to add about the field, but something else occurs to me. You're describing how the creatures seem lifeless. How could be reminded of all the listless villagers? They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. Festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, maybe give them a reason to cheer in these sets. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. And stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. Being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. But this is Wukulmat's journey. It's only right that we follow her. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. We saw that on. Big buildings to the north. Let's go and see it. Much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Spectral status. I'll eventually come back for all the ether currents here. Once I unlock the quests, probably. That guy turns. Okay, he didn't. That's what I remember. Does not appear somewhat damaged to you. We should take a closer look. Missing a green bead for one of the eyes. Oops. One of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Draggled feathers. Oh yeah, those feathers are messed up. These tail feathers have seen better days. Swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Oh, yep, snapped carrying pole. That's definitely broken. They left this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact. We can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. How do we go about fixing it? is going on here? We're admiring your festival float. It is a shame it's in such a poor state, due to the recent storm I gather. So we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No ihihana. Someone say tacos? Vi, you weren't here when it happened. Oh, it was tragic. Wuklamat bought us tacos. And then some jackass bumped into her intentionally, knocking the tacos out of her hand, and then stepped on the tacos. It was tragic. I think I actually shed a couple tears. Mexican? Johanna, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Not seen our village? The homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? Tacos you'll ever taste in your life? Honestly, it's not a very high bar. The other day I had Taco Bell for the first time ever. Was not impressed. At all. It was not great. Taco Bell is complete another shit compared to actual real Mexican tacos. The tacos that I have made at home, like my entire life, are better than Taco Bell. It was like the way that I have always heard everyone talk about Taco Bell. I expected greatness, and it was awful. Taco Bell tried to come to Mexico once. Oh, I'm sure that went over really well. I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. Celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. But we need a Bakiksa. We need a Bakiksa for the missing eye, Ryipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Bakiksa is the type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Ryipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. With chosen feathers, however, the ones chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. That's something of a problem. We Hano are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but spend a great deal of mana when doing so. We're soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. You can understand, your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. Must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. You do that by street tacos? Okay. I don't feel like that's a fair comparison because street tacos are like nigh upon unbeatable. Like you really just can't beat street tacos. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The ones chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies. It means any feather taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, such as was timber figured for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Fixing street taco cart earns more than engineers. Is that real? Maybe I found my true calling. Maybe I go to Mexico and open a street taco cart. engineer myself. I don't have the job. What if you go open a taco cart? Go find where there is high demand yet low supply. That's a 7 figures job, easy. The float might also function as an arcane device, and which the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Sorry, I had to channel my inner Alex Jones for that line. Pray continue, Alphino. Actually, Alphino, if you could pray return to the waking sands, that'd be perfect. Don't know any street taco cart owner that doesn't have a $500,000 truck. I think just start with like a wagon. Just go get like a $50 wagon. Yeah, and Alex Jones cried because he lost a lawsuit about being a piece of shit. Yeah, true. Might function as some sort of arcane device. Not necessarily. But it could channel, like, unknowingly channel, like, some sort of magic through it. Except from a very, very dark episode. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus. You're drawing yourself in a cyberpunk sign. Ooh. Hold on now. And the sneeze is gone again. Twice. Twice just in this stream alone has that happened. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus? For what? Oh, Hana is a harvest festival, isn't it? Must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. To repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Don't know until we try, but through the sound theory, celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well have not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. When the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest fairs. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Hana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few days. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okano to gather and vie for the title of ones chosen by sharing them our own reserves of mana. They're with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may have... I'm glad that Ironvale just has performance-enhancing drugs on him. That's really cool, man. Really glad that you have those. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Without me. I worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lino Hano. Nice to meet you, Lino Hano. And sir, let's all go together. Kryl. Why don't you Kryl about it? Oh! Thanks to Wukumant, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. You know how the shipwright's name is Wuk Ebu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozama Uka a few years ago, but he has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. I feel like this Wuk Ebu is going to be related to our Wuk Lama. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We won't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanu Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Is it the sun drop dance? Alright, I remember how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Ukbek Bay, to the east of here. What is that? Minion of light? Pretty woman. God, a taco would kill right now. I need to make sure, because the only thing that's been stopping me is the lack of salsa. This is Okbek Bay, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozama-uka from Chiriolo elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Han. So Ebu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of that large tree nearby. Probably that one? Follow me, but I should warn you, climb up the stairs can be challenging. Actually, I'll just have my dragon take me up the stairs. Ether current. In Mexico, there's a bazillion different ways to make salsa. However, the carries that are usually just called the one that's spicy and the one that's not spicy. So, I have this weird thing. I don't like spicy foods because they all just taste bitter to me. And like, the spicier that people like describe something, the more bitter I find it. But like, I'm fine with salsa for whatever reason. Like, mild to medium salsa is fine. You know, it has a bit of a kick. And like that slight kind of bitter that tastes good. Interesting? Yeah, no idea what's wrong with me. But yeah, wasn't this guy at the ceremony? That was a fast turnaround. Avokisha, that's how you pronounce it. Okay. Ooh, we don't have that kind of time. It was Alphino. Oh, yeah. Kikitola is southwest of Kami. We can return to the village first, then head there. weird teleporting back there. I'm lazy. Tactic keep? I can only go to Tulio. It won't take me to watching Palo. Let's be on our way. As promised. Is it that way? Many deadly creatures venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. Spot row Bosha. Bokisha? I think that's how it was said. By its greenly hued glimmer. Anything matching that descriptor? Already inside the cave then. Take the west path and I'll take the east. Okay, so the cave is over here a bit more. Low fly. Upon close inspection, you find that glimmer used by was just light reflecting off the water. God damn. That is not just light. Kill this spawning jungle Orabon with a hammer. No, I say kill things with a hammer a lot. I could probably pick up the class that, you know, gets to kill things with a hammer. Ether current. Eye-catching glimmer. It's gray rather than green. I found a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linohana was looking for. I'm done. This one. The noise. I picked over to brand new the entrance to find nothing. Do you have better luck inside the cave? Got a boat shell. Green glowing rock containing what appears to be a boat shell. This is the bookshop. Along with Carl's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. items you brought shine very bright. Thank you both. I would have been very happy to know we were putting things right. Like we told, a good friend of mine was meant to be a festival leader for this year's Ihana. But when the storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Lamont's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Although I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. That let us return and deliver the boksha to Wook Evu's waiting hands. Is a boksha a real mineral? Probably not, though. You know, looking up a boksha only pulled up the FF14 wiki. Oh my god, he's so far away. Dragon time! Northwest. Unfortunately, I'm heading northeast. I have 4 of the ones over in Urkopacha. I have 2 of the ones here in Kudomaruka. Rhino beetle. I won't let Rathalos trample any of those cracks. Like there's stuff over on the east side over there that I can't quite reach yet. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some of the suitable logs for Ryuipo. What about the boksha? Rabocha. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wheat encourages crops to grow, but not exactly how. I figured it's some sort of magic, but I haven't deduced, like, what elements it would be, because... I mean, I guess earth would be the most natural, but they're a very wind aspected species. It wouldn't be fire, it wouldn't be ice. Water is another potential. It's really any of the the white magic. The white magic what's it called? Not like schools. Like attributes, I guess. You're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant first in the arcane arts to enhance this Reebo's conductivity. Right? You're delighted to have. Everyone else should head back to Okani. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Alright, Rathalos. Time for you to earn your name as a flying wyvern. You fucking suck at this. Ryuko was in and of a trial in and of itself. At first, Ryuko criticized everything I did, and he suddenly yelled, "Look, the third promise, I must punish myself." Ryuko slammed his head into Ryuko. Told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. Not one, that's for sure. Really respect you. At least we've seen some pull from the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Lifting of wings. Get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Remember the truth. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but she honestly believed that would be enough to save our harvest? Got a wild YouTube notification. The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. We asked too much of our young claimants. Wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the raid, something about what needs to be done. If that's so, perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. It sounds like Kona. One look at the reeds was all you needed to think of a solution. as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The Ray was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. The poor Aranville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of my trade. As we got the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Usabi. All that's left is to attach them. Then decided who will ride the float. Paul was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawntrailer. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? You? Our beloved Ihihana, the Lifting Wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Okuma, as our guest of honor. Me? Oh, it won't make me seasick, will it? Oh wait, that's right, I forgot that was like a core tenet of her character. Like, she's like violently seasick. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Ukuma. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We will be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Hozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishai is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. I can do that. Consider it done. Let me sit still until whoever is finished with the float. Let me come along and help with the cleaning. No, not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist whoever with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. I'll lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. We shall see to clearing it end to end. Said, I need someone in a cutscene to say that word so I can start pronouncing it correctly. Kozanuaki. Kozanuaki should be down this way. Then off to the east where the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Split up and get first. Once you pull all the threats you can find, we'll meet back up in front of Shai. No, we're going down the street in my car. Are these birds gonna want to pick a fight? No, they don't. I'll come back, bye. I'll just run over the monsters with my car. How about that? Oh, 2 of them at once? Oh, whatever will I do? Only I had a second sword to attack them both at the same time. It's a shame that I only have the one sword. There's weekly bot. Oh, juice. I hope there's not more both in this forest. There's Alpino. Those are just some frogs. I don't think we've passed Alizé yet. And Aaron stay behind because he's not a fighter. I hope 8.0 gives Aaronville a gun. 2 of them again. Oh, the horror! If only I had 2 swords! Busy being paralyzed, game video. Oh, there's Alizé. Wait, no, I want to be doing this in my car. He's just killing a curl. I don't think we saw Cryo at all. Did Cryo also stay behind? She might have. Car? How? Just, you know, my car. It can't do it here, but it can fly. But what it can do here is jump. Yeah, car, so true. And now I have to wait here for everyone else to finish their killing jobs. You were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of, Kishai? I need to learn how to pronounce that. Please say these words in a cutscene so I know how to pronounce them. The Hana deity of the harvest. Their sacred images are woven with reeds. I was half expecting a flying whale. Bismarck and his consequences have left a permanent mark on me. A whale? Why a whale of all things? Alphino knows. Alphino knows too well. Anyway, it said that Shai here was worshipped on another continent. Its ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Lino Hanu? I want to know the path is safe for procession. I'm right on foot. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done. Oh, we'll go kick this man's ass. Yihihan. So I'm at least pronouncing that once. Wuklamat. Wuklamat. Come on, Wuklamat. Let's go! Wuklamat, kill this man! Go for the balls, Wuklamat. All right, cool. I'm down to make an embarrassment out of you. You won't be the first two-headed Mamuja I've slain. Yeah, his. Theirs? So true. Okay, please say all the words I was struggling to say so I could know if I was pronouncing them correctly. I probably wasn't. Although I have noticed a pattern that they tend to use X as a sh sound here. Cute cat girl. I need Wookumat to carry me to bed and do unspeakable things to me. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, May will not have been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Give me the money. I don't need the dice. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that the Ihi Hana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kali. See, I remember. Gonna have me be in say chat. Yeah. Use a keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words Oho Kali to greet the Okanu village. If I open general chat, am I going to see that? Actually, no. I am not seeing it. I can't fly here yet! No! My wings are broken! Here, let me hide Graha Taco for a second. Just so you can see me say. Oho Kali. I'm also gonna just copy that. Oho Kali. Omnam Taco, so true. For letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. Let's do what to do. Go to the festival. It will work. That was the wrong button. Oh, golly. Oh, golly. Festival's about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh, golly. Alright, we can put Graha Taco back. What? The float is fake. Our foreign friends would be glad to know that the Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their lost tourists. I must go forth and enjoy the festival for those who are no longer here. Really digging all the Dawntrail area music. I haven't unlocked shared fates for Dawntrail yet. We're pleased to hear that the festival is going ahead, I imagine? That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Woke Lavat. Come on, let me help lift the float. I can do it. You're telling me this was going on and they didn't realize that this was a magical event? What? Oh, it's a life orb. Ishaihi. Very fun imagery right there. Would you look at that? Shout out Arendelle for doubting the entire thing. Ukulama. Wish I'd left the float behind like that. I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. As I saw, they were taking turns carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Howdy. Is this gonna make things even better? Oh, I guess we didn't get all the field. You're working with Archons? That's... Dankred and Uriache. Yeah, the festival was great. Yeah, so this guarantees that the other two are going to be down. This stone, because there's no way that they're going to either brute force this, and two heads are not better than one in this case. Yeah! Heads aren't better than if they're attached to the same body. They seem to be better in the fact that they're granted like the strength of two people in one person. As well as like the magical capacity of two people, which makes them incredibly powerful, like combatants and mages. Unfortunately, the knowledge on this one seems to like they cancel out. I hope that it poisons it. I hope that this failed terribly for you. Oh, come on. It has just started and I've already met so many wonderful people. Ukevu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. Nuno Hanum. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihi Hana, and to help others do the same. Can't help but feel excited, thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Well, let's head back to Jibaliotai. Alright, back to Tuliolo. So lucky here in Tuliolo. Is there a delivery Moogle over here? Ah, there you are. Oh, it hasn't arrived yet. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we've already got 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We hope. This is the success of others. There might be another thing I can select over here, so... It'll probably come in later. Are we hitting level 91 quests? We're hitting level 91 quests! Mezcal marinated swan. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to a contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. So let's visit the giant snakes. Like Kyle said, the fact that they were searching for Gloom City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakui is in the upper reaches of Arcopalcha. As you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kozama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. We call them the Moblins first then. And let's head there right now. Maybe right now is going to be a problem. The flight of We Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Once it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel so long as it gets us to our destination? Of course, who do you take me for? And as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He is the man in charge of Wachime Kimeki, a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Would you like to? There we go. You finally rendered it, Google Map. Markers of Wachime Kimeki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bend. Kumad is now counting. Any conversation points? There's one! All the crafters and gatherers, these are my people. That's Aunt T's Tacos. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tea Soul. After the best tacos in Tuliolo, this place sits at the top with Jabalia Thai. I think I promise, but you won't ever eat Baruch ever soon. Put my mind for a change. Sorry, Tea Soul. Has been a while, hasn't it? I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. Look, Lamont, you traitor. Roughly. Am I the third promise? How might I assist you this fine morning? I'm at Roughly. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe. It's been shipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? And among Turali's most prestigious gathering of artisans, ask this question? Just his child's life. Have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Nell, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wachime Kimeki sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Roughly, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Al. Stop dithering in the shed and announce your business already. Oh, I thought it was Thancred for a second. Seen that man somewhere before. He was on the ship with us. His name was like Frank Genard. Maybe make me met on the voyage over. Remember? I spoke with him too. Fonginti. Yes, that was his name. Been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... we are no closer to solving that than you. You could use someone to talk to. I see we go and ask. Let me know by link pro if you find him first. Hey, Ropley, you wouldn't happen to know a woman named Rowena, would you? Our nervous man of mystery fled westwards, never to be seen again. Very jazzy music. Big fan of this. As Bonjin realized that as a master goldsmith, I have worked with Eshtain aesthetics. Is he gonna be hiding out here at the taco stand? Or is he gonna be out hiding in the coast? Ah, there you are. conversing with Master Oakley, but we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Got him? Good, I'll be right back. Why did you run off like that? Do you have business with Oakley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? If you do not ask me to explain, do not! Alright, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Working to Tuliolo, I worked as goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uba, Shane's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence. A crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I had tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Oopsies. I may have, helped with that. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. As a witness, I lacked the courage to even approach. Ah. I just realized my alerts are underneath the game. Hold on, let me move those up. There we go. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find direction to the water. Gotcha. Lemonade is the flavor of coolant today. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginnings on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. Stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. I could try giving you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, not me, I am Wuklabat, third promise of Tuliolo. Daughter of the Dawn servants. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your worth against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Yes, at Extreme Aesthetics, where actually I found myself better than all my coworkers. So skill issue, L plus ratio plus your name has like 20 billion letters and you pronounce 2 of them. I just need to... How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. In the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important. Okay, I need to go grab a snack to eat real fast. I will be back in a second. I have returned and I am gamering. Let's talk to Wuklama. Feeling a bit called out? Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. I'm glad to see Funjin-Tane giving himself another chance. We're all too rowdy. Can't help but wonder if Funjin-Tane will follow through. Let's see if he's actually down to talk with Ropley. Also, my mail finally arrived, so we're gonna go stop by Marketplace. There's the triple triad game over there. 4% XP bonuses. Let's go do a game of triple triad. Also, because we're in the level 91 quests now, we're not too far off from the first dungeon. Do you play triple triad? I hear it's popular overseas, so I taught myself how to play it in case it might help my Eorzean clientele feel more at home. Go for a quick match right now if you're up to it. One card. I'll open. Ooh, swap. Oh, that's not a great swap for me. Magitech Deathclaw is a weird card for you to have. Let's drop this Griffin right here. Flip one lane with Thaliak. Hello, we'll flip with Eulogia. Back Carl, we'll flip with Medion. So we'll flip with Medion. Right there. Oh. I can't flip that Horaraga. I've got to get that card that you have. Give me your card. Oh, really bad swap for me. With my Thaliak. Oh, blessed combo. Thaliak did wonders for him. Don't screw me over on a swap here. Media! You took my daughter and you have to die. I'm flipping her back. Ironically, with a Therion, one of her creations. It's not a way to flip that 7. No, it's not. It's my best way to flip that 7. With Eulogia. You have nothing that can flip the bottom 6. That's good. You could flip a Lim Lane though with your Curl. I guess what we'll do is put the Pelu here. Oh, cool, plus! Oh, you're kidding me. I have no idea how plus works. When a card is played in 2 or more of the sides, but touching other cards, and the sum of the ranks on the touching sides are identical to the sums on the other touching sides the cards are flipped. So 12. I don't know how that works. Griffin. We'll hit it with medium. And then Minlane will hit with Therion. Pelu. We'll hit with Eulogia. That was you should have played that Borago. Top left. Yeah, the Pelu card. My strategy could use some polishing. It gets so absorbed in the card that I completely forget I'm supposed to be on the clock. That's what I like about it. I need to take an Ethernet. Or I could just sprint over there. I'll just sprint over there. Launching Tame. It's kind of easy to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here and watch you make Kimeki. If you will have me, ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. That's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachu Mei Kimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes. Yes, of course. Must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangement's been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. To help a sublime touch of Wachu Mei Kimeki artisan. It's as sharp and deadly as the day I first held it. Thank you. Oh, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to help you talk out. As for us, we should head to the harbor. We wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Oh, come on, it's like in the middle of a bunch of internet sharks. Evanville, my beloved bunny boy. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look, that is my big plan. What is that? It's, Kunuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? Was it Aaronville? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. Alpacas, now Kunutis. Relying on a lot of animals for this trip. I should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. I have to be my own nemesis, another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Go, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kusama-uka rowed these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Kurel now at peace. I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider it dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updraft near the falls would make landing difficult. Borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona. Lamati. You traveling up the river, I presume? Think that way? You mean you've earned 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Bad credit Oriache! Bad Oriache, what are you doing here? Boarding a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit my cause. I contacted Skullock, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skill and mastery of the arcane art. Thus the Bankrin and I received the summons. And studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of match tech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. And you too, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. Here, the nation of Tuliolo spans an entire continent. Anyone who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Never have we striven to preserve peace. Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Oriange at times. It is surprisingly... Quite enough of that. We must be on our way. I have one question before you go. Orna and Rukimat are vying for the throne. Pony's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Cole, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. We won't disappoint you. Fred, you know I'll trounce you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel in water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. True that I can't stand boats. I trust the route Arendelle has chosen for us. Given the handling of the Punui tree, should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Is this our first dungeon? And then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front of Arendelle just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my Pictomancy to the proof. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. And Prowl will stand on guard without. Keep Arendelle company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha. Thank you. If the fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. Do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. It's dungeon time, I think. Finally time for the... Oh my... The hunt begins. I am sinking your ship. I am feeding you to the crocodile. If he's the final dungeon boss, there will be no mercy. Ihui... I didn't have time to read that. Ihui Katunu. Before I start this, I gotta run to the bathroom. Finally back. Oh. Alright, let's get started with our first dungeon. Alphino, Cryo, and Wukama. I think it's very funny that Alphino can be a DPS sage. But Cryo and me on DPS, Alphino on healing, and Wukama Intrepid as the tank. Register for duty. Ihui Kakumi. The entire dungeon can take place on this like singular boat. I feel like we're gonna wreck at one point. Raging Rogue is her tank stance. Kujaja. That's it. Kujaja. I hope it's on the river right now. We have company. Dealing with the one attacking Arendelle, thankfully.
I have you.
I'm tapped down to 92. Would you would you care to finish playing with your crew? I'll save this for the next river. Just as we're downriver, you know, mid-river looks like we're going places. Oh, they're ramming us. Or not. Because we have something for them. Yet courtesy of the blessed citizens.
kept improvising. Would he be charging up? Oh, attacking our harness. The river can make it that far. Broken the boat. Did he kill our, I don't know what. He broke something. Now we're losing speed. This is broken. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pull over to the bank. We're going anywhere until we can make repairs. There's a route overland. We'll try to catch up to you later. Oh, there's our first boss. Panutui. Prime Panutui. That's the limit break flow. Oh god, this is insane. Thought I was playing Final Fantasy, not Ho-Ho. Okay, it's doing this bit again. I'm ready for Toho this time. Someone start playing Bad Apple. Is this just a safe spot underneath it? No, because of this. Under the peninsula. River's Wreck Mask of Aiming. Oh wait, I didn't pick up my Wondrous Tales for this week. Oh, I gotta go do that. dope one. Multiple dope ones.
Now I'll show you.
Are we gonna go up the ladder, maybe? Are we finally going to climb something instead of falling down?
Back off.
Change happenstance. Oh! I had some misfortune befall the vessel. It's these three. Don't seem to be God damn it, Fancred. What's going on? Copied our forms. I'm the red one. I have to fight myself. Play Persona, I'll face myself. What is the this one? It's personal.
Now I'll show you. Now I'll show you. Back off.
Another ladder. Is there a chest over here? No. That sure is a beast of a creature. The drowsy. I mean, we could just walk by that. We can sneak by, can we? That's what I'm thinking. Not like, come on. Okay, Wukuma. were very big. Okay. He's gonna sneeze. Which is the front turn AoE.
Now I'll show you.
Sick. I feel like that's gonna be a targeted. Oh, we can mimic them. So those ones were significantly less tanky. Use that Noxus Nash.
Hold still.
Doing the dance thing again with the big tentacles. I can say here. I'm not. I am not. Dragon's Grotto is no longer seen. I do like the ladders. We're finally going up instead of falling down 20 billion feet. Creatures are killed. Here's another few. Probably by those things. Might? The new Macon does a ton of damage. They really said, oh no, you're not pulling packs in this dungeon. We're taking these dudes on one of... That's probably the final boss. Darn, I really wanted to kill... What's his name? damage up on these guys.
Back off!
Okay, we're about to get to the final boss. I kind of want to work on saving up my Turpin Gauge. Turpin Numbers, I think that's what it's called. Gonna save my red binder. I like the looks of this, like, this arena. It looks kind of like an amphitheater. Apex Predator Apollyon. I was really hoping, like, from the top rung it'd be a cool Jaja with the steel chair. That, and then the price was actually the final boss. How we saw earlier? Thanks for a giant boot. Razor Zach. Okay, so I cannot hide right there. Also, Blades of Famine is a cool attack. Great, Ranu is back. Not having deciding forearms. That's a tank buster that we then have to go into. And then we have to get behind him.
Try this!
Okay, that was close. I don't think there was a way for me to avoid that and the lightning, at least on my first try. Let's go. Let's go to level 99. And this is where Bakul Jaja comes in with this steel chain. Where's Red House? That's Dark Knight. Now, this is a really pretty spot if you ignore the carcasses right there. Broken pots. Actually, I know someone absolutely used to live here. These are absolutely ruins. I don't know why it took me so long to realize that these were ruins. Look at that! These are absolutely ruins! I think my big prediction right now that Bakul Jaja is going to be probably the 93 trial, maybe? How's that, Ben? Hey, there we go. Where did I not catch up to you? Caverns you traversed were dug by the Yakhoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can still be found throughout this region. Appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Your journey's almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. It's amazing. No, please let me off. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not. Alright. She'd be surprised if she was. Without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who descended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. You're welcome, rest. Need the strength for a short walk, Ruklamat? We can rest along the way, too. At all. Promise is meant to eat from the front, not kneel and moan like a sick kitten. Ruklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea problem. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing, because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Cry, lie. Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Take it from Alphino and Alibe. They died for a bit, you know, back in Ultima Thule. You as well, no? Always believe this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my phone. Of course, as long as you need. Be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. This is the bottom half of Kazama Uka. O'Connor, okay. Many fires is just north of us. I was long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. Admitting to weakness would bring shame to the cause name. So you're willing to listen, and there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up with the others. Currents southwest. I gotta get the ether currents. I have to be able to fly everywhere. Okay, I can't scale that. Maybe I should have attuned to that EQ right up there first. Yums to the south. Should be within. Right. Ah. It's really just tucked away back there. That's sneaky. There was a much easier way to get it. Northwest. Am I allowed to cross this? Can't fly, which means... Oh, I've got to swim across that. I'm hitting auto run, and I'm looking away from the screen for a while. Not a big fan of open bodies of water. Alright, now that I'm here on this island, I don't think I will be leaving ever. Just directly north. Just get me out of water fast, please. Marsh Ligata. Terrible place to be. Right there. .500 southwest. Hi, Tato. Oh, those are swamp monks. I kind of expected something to look more like an alligator. Okay. Oh my god, marbles. If there was one thing that made open bodies of water worse, it's marble. How's it going? Oh, well, I just swam in a big lake and I'm terrified of open bodies of water, so just doing real fantastic. Is it gonna be up there? Oh, nope, it's over here by this marble. .692 yalms northwest. Gonna take me over by Earthenshire. 557. Can I tune for this? Or will I not be allowed to? Oh cool, I am allowed to. Minecraft doesn't know what attack play, just play vanilla. How long has it been since you played just vanilla Minecraft? Only 4 left here in Kozan Luka. Do I want to play modded? Did that say 141 West? Might be up there, which means I've got to go all around this path. Something tells me there's gonna be like a world boss fight in here. Yalms done. For that, I think we'll just teleport up to Okano. Just play Pokemon. Go look at like one of the various Pokemon mod packs. Right of the Wind's Chosen, is this an Ether Current quest? It is. We'll pick that up later. Southwest. 181 West. Pokemon packs aren't usually your thing. Fair enough. It's right over there. I see it. There's one left, right? 2 left. Oh, 1,000 to the east. Could have attuned to many fires before I did this. Let me go north a bit just so I can explore this part of the map and get some XP. Southeast now. It's more open water. Get me out of here. Right over. Two to the east. Route 73 to the east. $189 to the east. 119. Should be coming into view here pretty soon. There it is. Oh wow, I was just directly east of it. But I've got to go out here onto the pier to grab it. One more now? Oh no, that was the last one. Alright, I'll pick up those 2 Ether Current quests later when all 5 of those are available. One of them is going to be tied to the MSQ. Because they always are. Gonna have to go all the way around. That's right, because this is the way we were supposed to take, but it was destroyed in the storm. Parkour up it with my sick parkour skills. I cannot. Like, at all. Okay. just really quickly swim across this and look. Just don't look. Rathless. Oh, there's probably no way up there. Probably have to. Here, I've got the earth machine. Teleport. Let's start this alpaca key. Where have we got? I guess Migaka might be like the Turali word for lake. A pocket key. Get me the ether, right? Stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. We need cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. I almost just fell out of my chair by stretching. I said it before, I'll say it again. Cannot measure your worth by the success of others. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Meanwhile, in Second Promises Camp, He said the word! Hold on. Meanwhile, with the first promise, oh, you're dead. You're dead for asking that, man. There's no way he's not gonna like. earlier with Pakul Jaja. Oh my. You know, he doesn't want for derogatory nicknames. Oh, yes, spying again. Thank you for the follow, Pyro Freaking Mania. Banger name. We're waiting. Say those things have brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. Myself and for my Graha Taco? Yeah, it's Graha Taco. It's Graha Tia eating a taco. Graha Taco. Promise for the people. New feature at this station is now available. Ihui Katuna. Huh. Alright, level 92. Let me actually update my titles. So I can... I'm properly warning about spoilers. MSQ level 92. Okay, got those updated. Annabelle is concerned about dangers on the road. 655, still not as good as what I've got. The moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? How's Ralja and the Land Guard been doing? To me to restore order to the area. Wuklama, you're like prime target number 1. Now she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the river. Second river. I could just also teleport over to Earthenshire. Hold on. That is the wrong direction. I need to go this way. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of... Whoa, okay. Miyakabek Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. We discover this small triangle location. we're lagging a bit. Hold on. There we go. This is a village where the lay of pots from the Tuliolo saga took place. Finshire, Idleshire, might the similarity be a cultural inclination? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different. This shire appears to be a custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Paw. It's not. It's Paw, not Pakosh. Welcome to Earthenshire. I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise in her retinue. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. That's a sound. You're exchanging tongue clouds with her right now. Redarock is the Elector you see. Helpful, you can cut straight to performing the feat. Which is Redarock would like to do just that. We have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the potswoman were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. Hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd get caught in this path. Not to change the subject, but what are the potswomen? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins, where it comes from. The pot-like worships where they practice or workshops, not worship. Ooh, that's literacy right there. Where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. It allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Terrell. Unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. This is the best they can offer. I should have never left Wachune Kimeki. Who are you? You're giving me the stink eye. You see, the potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Stand in for the injured helpers. You give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. It isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join me. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. Hoping you'd say that. Actually, I wasn't sure I could do this all on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. Take every help hand we can get. Redarock, Truth swears that once the potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third province can assist help hand, Racko Rock. You other four follow Redarock. The other help hands. There are other help hands in need of handling. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible prowess. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Let's find this Racko fellow and see what we can do for him. check something. Wow, there are only 2 level 91 quests. Huh. Guess I really expect you to be 92 by the time you finish Hui Academy. Also, I just realized we have the full capability to explore the map. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go around to like this bottom left corner, and then go hit that top right corner. And we'll come back and finish a leaking for a clap. Are the other guys in here? No. That goes over to Urko Pacha. Oh. Cistern. That is a sound. Okay, I guess I can't go around here. Do I have to be able to fly? That's the Hui Katumu over there. Alright, we've got to go across the lake again. My pants might become considerably more pissed than what they currently are after all the swimming I've already had to do. You look like... Oh, you're not an elite fireman. You look like one. Turali Metzach? Oh, this is over by the marbles. Holes of no return. Yeah, just looking at all the boats here, I can guess how this place got its name. How many goddamn marbles? Let's teleport up to O'Connor? Yeah, O'Connor. As already meant. Now we just pretty much fly directly northeast and discover that corner and then get the achievement. Mapping the realm with Kozama Uka. That's what this place is. That's right. Hi, Lux. Just a look. Don't put the water. Don't put the water. There we go. Mapping our own Kozama Uka. Rock can't beat his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are empty. You come to aid Rock. Rock accepts your hand lending with joyous field smiles. If we can offer the potsworn their promised good luck, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What Rock needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn K. The help hand is it Kahe? Might be Kahe. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rain, so Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight asks. What about gay asks? Have you tried asking just with a bit of that fruitiness? That is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guessing. Please guess think with Rakura. Find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. Count on us. This is where Kahe works, is it? Take a peek inside them. Must be Kai. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way we do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guessing. Alright, we got the examination meeting. I really love that they didn't just like use this one and walk around and then abandon it. Worn goldsmithing tools. Untouched meal. Materials. Let's check out the worn tools first. Those look pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Untouched meal. That looks good. Barely touches meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its flavor. Materials? There's no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. I mean, it looks like he's sweating. Well, I mean, with that furnace there, and that candle, and that furnace there, and that candle, and Wook Lamont being in the room, I'd understand if it was pretty hot. It'd be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stagnant heat? So he's too hot, his meal is too cold. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahe might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakura. Have you made your observations? What did you guys think? First off, he knows Kaya hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? Our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakura is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kawana is also Hitsuro. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like in aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was rotten like that, Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Kakarot never would have thought of that. Would the Turk promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The Hetsuro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? We try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Probably like just a wind crystal, I think he's talking about. Or you can get one of those. You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. We salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, El? Could you take care of that? There's motorboat over there. And one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahe's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Rakurak was too preoccupied with stocking materials. Serious oversight which you will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help-hand's responsibility. We all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. Shoals of No Return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. Should be a small passage from just outside the village. Alright, I'll be back in a second. I'm out of water. I'm doing just so much talking. Oh, so much talking. Okay, I'm back. We gotta go to the Marble Cave, or the Marble Shore. I already know where I'm going. I don't need a vantage point. Ah, it's you two. You're out, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the pot swarm. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested that they commission artisans in Charlene instead. Quality craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. Dude is like the Charlene equivalent of a weeb. Like, a Charleaboo? Is that what I can call him? But the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual combat. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of plots. Till then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Oriange, in fact. Humans in Kozama Uga, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? If I become Dawn Servant, well, my first act will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlotte. God damn. Bro, can you go five sentences without mentioning Charlotte? My apologies. I have much to consider. You will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, El. Tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoal of no return and recover the drafty shard. Let me fly! I wish for flight! I am bound to the ground! The least fun kind of being bound that there is. Fiery orange crystal, that's not a drafty shard. Green crystal. This is going to be a drafty shard. The shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind since you found the crystal Rakaraf that you salvage. I really like how the entire area has a shattered pot looking kind of vibe. Rakarok. Is that cool? Cool breeze Rakarok feels. Drafty shard. The burst breeze emanating from this wind crystal can be used to fill sails or cool stuffy workshops. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. Become bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsuro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kaya thinks of our efforts. Wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. It Now I remember why I signed a pocket. Grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of applause. To brighten the halls of Volok Shunsa. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for equality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Really a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I do like it, considering the time I've wasted until now. I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Conan, forgive my interruption. Namati, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past, and is prepared to task us with the defeat. Good news. Thank you for letting me know. This is the craft of a pot sword. It is indeed a masterful piece. Your words of praise, second promise. I drew inspiration from Kusama Uka's natural beauty and suddenly captured it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city. I have my answer. And Charlene Goldfield did not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. Once again, I have gone less than 3 sentences, so I'm contractually obligated to mention Charlene. Cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Uliolo, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsuro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Terrell's various people was eye-opening. Oh. Someone mentioned something positive about a place that wasn't Charlene and Kona's lost. You lived as a traditional Hetsuro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. I went to Charlene and everything became better. Rakarok is very grateful to you. Thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help painting, knowing the potswood really is important. It's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's lessons I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. The feat of pot gives me leg gear instead of feet gear. Criminal. The Elector bids the claimant to assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I'll head over after fighting Stanford and the village. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Our rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to apply. Yeah, let's not keep Ready Rock Red fading. Rock thanks you for assisting Help Hand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Podsworn to stay. How'd you do, Fair? Not much to think. So managed to do the same. Splendid. What is that sound? Oh. It's you. Hold on. I feel like I have to be drunk to witness any interaction with that guy. Welcome to Earthshare, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Podsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoralchao. Cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were cobblestones, the resilient sun for Dawntrail. And he seems to be more about smashing pots than, you know, helping you guys make them. Zoralchao was clearing fallen rocks? Suppose he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Oh well. Oh. This dude too? God, I wish this lemonade was alcoholic. Oh well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. Rakarok has explained many of our Podsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring a much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Criollo merchants will suffer. Rakarok sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. Done. I'm already here. Let me get to goldsmithing work. Or to recruit new Podsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Finding this a feat does not justify taking advantage of claimants and their influence. But as finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne. You are free to refuse Rakarok's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn servants of Zoralchau's disqualification. Dude, you're so dead. Oh, also welcome back by. I think I already said that. The fight is a means to an end. Steps you take to get there are not important. And Rakarok declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. Well, that kind of disqualifies Mr. -2 brains. The actor said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a wreck. Exactly what we should do. I want you to explode. Both of you, actually. Good suggestion, brother. Why do you think so, brother? Come let us lay our plans. The bird is up to something. I seek to delay us again as he did on the river, but we can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. Can I, like, go back to Eorzi and pick up, what's his name? Godbert? What do you think, Diplomat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? There are some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolo to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koda probably has 100 young craft people to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand, that's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around, Wachumeki. It's finally time for what's his name? Frank Jean Pants, whatever his name was. Is a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolo it is. Does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Matt, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit it. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. Are you sure? Oh my god, that is a sopping wet. I have the sopping wet creature tag, but this is a sopping wet creature. I'm positive, mostly. Oh, don't worry. You could just take the etherite. I need a moment. Upriver, downriver. Ihui Katumu is too rough for me. Ihui Katumu. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can. I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Rumpli can help us recruit a potsman. Frame rate. Urge Frank Jane Pant. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ripley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filtering my artisans for the moblins, eh? Seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. I know with a master of goldsmithing that would have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire. What if the Elven man who just started working here? Fanjite, not Frank Jean Pants, that's right. I'd say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. Said he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? Upon making the offer, once he hears how well the pots weren't treated, he may even jump at the chance. By the way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Chevalier of Tai. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Let's go and see a man about a pot. Drugs? How could you, Woklamat? Internet charge, just what over the I need to remember that. Time. Oh, you're here too. The Third Promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcome. For the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. It's wonderful. Now do you want to uproot all of that and go to a bunch of moblins? So what is it that you wish to discuss? Throw all of this currently away. Go work for some goblins. hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a pot swarm. Heard my new colleagues mention the term. When an artisan signs a contract to work with the moblins, isn't it? You're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's 4 feet in the right of succession. I need to bring a new pot swarm to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. Something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliolo. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Yakabi. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmith. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. Hell yeah! If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Anjin, thank you. I'll return to Master Rope and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I can be the one to deliver the news. It's... Oh, wait, no, the other one. I thought that you were the Weaver for a second. Perhaps you remember me? Buru Kevu, owner of Chevalier of Tai? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? The hero of some round too, if the gossips to be believed. As so it happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Side quest? For tacos? I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. I need to do the taco side quest. Now, gain access to role quests! Oh, hell yeah! Speak with Baruch Evan at Chevalier of Tide and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. Baruch Evan. Uncouth customers. Will this change depending on my class? No, we'll do this later. I might actually do those on my own side. We gotta go up. To Wachumeki. Oklahoma. Master Robley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Conjantine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes. It is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the Third Promise is a great honor for Wachumeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisans, regardless of expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Keep that in mind. I am a talented artist. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Robley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolo. Get back to us if the moblins catch you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachimeki Meki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fonjin? Oh, were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little more time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fonjin Tane's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Unlock deliveries for Wachimeki Meki. You can roleplay and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. Roleplay. Rot and Wachimeki Meki. Father first. Okay, I have some things to take care of at the palace. Well, you can pass time however you like. I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest. We still have a big journey ahead of us. Gotta remember, there's just an Ethernet shard right over here. Back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Out of the third promises entourage, I've been all over the city looking at you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. One more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuklama. The Dawn Servants probably heard my heard tales of my adventures, huh? Oh. That's combat. Oh. He probably just he's just gonna want to fight us the same way that he was fighting a Stinger. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. Well, I was not informed of the reason for your audience. In terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Caps me at 92, 655. Isn't that what my gear is? No, my stuff's 60. Okay, so I am above cap. I love it too, it rocks. Oh no. I hope you're ready to lose your first. And a bit beyond. I've been waiting for this moment. Let's go. Why don't we find out? Brother, you and I are on the same page. Oh. Let's go. Let's go, old man. Meet the Dawn Servant. Alright, hold on. I gotta take stuff off my hotbar so I don't accidentally click it. We'll just take those drops, because those are at the biggest risk of being killed. I'll add them back later.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember!
That kid's hard. You, sir, hit like a truck.
They didn't even blink! I see you know the Viper style!
You.
Ha! Let's see how you handle this!
Okay. You know how this works now.
spearman in a lie. Very well, Peter.
Oh jeez, that did half my health.
Resolve and listen, kingdom.
Am I about to be Kamehameha? Okay.
Right.
Oh, okay, no, I am. I feel like Wukuma's about to interrupt us.
Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Okay, this is a safe spot.
Still holding up?
Brawl Ender. Probably gonna launch me forward. Yeah. Didn't end me.
We're far from finished.
So you are tanky as hell, man. Guess I entered the AoE too early.
No more holding back.
We've said that before.
Stay alert.
I love how it's a fusion of low and open sky. That's so good.
You fight well indeed.
After the first two. We're going for Brawl Ender again. Come on.
Really are formidable. Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Well, just barely. I think this one came up first. Was not expecting this. it.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Oh, that was so good. That was such a good sequence. I hope that my keyboard smashing was not too loud. That was such a good sequence. Oh, sir, I hate to break it to you, but I did go toe-to-toe with the embodiment of universal despair. And I'm still here. And universal nihilism is not. Oh man, where's the I want her to sit on my face option? She's young but has potential. Yes, sir. It's not what you think. No, no. Ignore all the nicks on my blade. Yeah, okay, it was a ton of fun, I'm not gonna lie. I think the only one that will give him a good running for is Alize. Alphino is more of a healer than a fighter, and Arendelle is Arendelle. Yes, sir. Find a good father in Final Fantasy XIV. It took them 12.5 years, I think, to write one, but they finally made a father that isn't a terrible person. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I only know of 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Uralja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fears. Man, we really gotta get her to read my memoirs. Here it goes. Did Papa want anything else with you? Just a sparring partner. That's all it was. I'm sorry for lying to you, but you weren't even supposed to know about this in the first place. And I don't know if it was the he wants me to watch over you part, or the fact that he wanted to go toe-to-toe with me. She knows. I haven't seen... I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense. I'm going back to finish my plate before I head. I've otherwise afterwards meet at the 4-hour cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Wukumon, I don't know if you've noticed this, but my HP bar is full. I jumped out that one last time I was in here. I'll jump out this one this time. I think there's something I want to check here. There's this ledge I can stand on, and I feel like there's a parkour course over here. At least what appears to be one. there matching parkour parts on this other side? There's not. The 14 devs really love their parkour courses. Wait your companion to continue with the rite of success. Yes. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I figured you prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time. I appreciate you making this commitment, Fonjite. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? Or before you go, is this the Weaver dude? Bok no? Bok Nuke? Oh no, Wukevu. What are you doing here? I spend my days practicing manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. I don't think Hrothgar taco meat would be very good. Your demands be so gruesome. I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Then I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. Great. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. And portrayed as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wukevu. What are we to make of these cautionary attempts? Every expedition has ended in tragedy. How then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? As the legend originated with the Yakoi, spreading with them, speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I think. Lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see to Fontaine safely into the Malvin's care. Meanwhile, in Kozama Uka, oh, a Vieira. A very pretty one. Dude, you gotta learn to internalize. Hey, if this guy is gonna die and I'm not even the one to do it, what's the point, man? That was really on you for leaving yourself so open, man. Drop my phone. We're back, and we brought with us a wooden platform. This is Fonji Pink, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Ashtain's Aesthetics in Ulva. Hold on. Is that not? There we go. Wonderful, impressive. You are the first to return, Lord Gramus. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the worktop. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn, servant. Thank you, Banjin. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements for the Peter Path. Red Rock presents your keystone with joy, smiles, and well-wishing. That makes 3. More Potsworth candidates. Come, tell Red Rock your tales. Feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. You are expecting nothing less of Zuraja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, thank you, promise. We must have you apply that Charlatan knowledge you so cherish, and arm Tyrell with weapons of magic. If Kona is a Charlie Abu, this dude pathetic is what he actually is. He's got like a war fetish. You know, role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. These people are really just counting their eggs before they hatch. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I only wish to improve upon our nation through practical innovations. Our empowered will think twice about testing our strength when Tuliolo is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Guardian Empire was deterred from invading Charlotte. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolo to progress to this advanced state? How many years? Collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlatan whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Wars wouldn't be the first failed empire. You keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired and lost. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Rock is reminded of days long ago. At the time before Tuliolo, there were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Galul Jaja arrived. The families of the Grab Snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Galul Jaja just wanted to die. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. I think that the Head of Reason, or the Vow of Reason, is either like fake, it's not a real head, he's just been faking being a two-head the entire time, which, I mean, is disproved by this cutscene. Or it's actually dead. If one head can die and the other can live. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell the glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of techniques employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of lust. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creation, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy pots sworn make good works, and good works make bodies happy. Little Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles didn't indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. The head of reason was behind the forging of pot patents. Yes, reason and clever think changed Bobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. Would rather look to the future and the next feat. You should be getting on as well. Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakorok would repay you for hand helping with Kai. He brings tale of the gold. Okay, Golden City info. Good to know, good to know, good to know, good to know. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness. City of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Sounds more like he's... Okay, so maybe everyone that goes to the Golden City and gets, like, Midas. And, forever perched above the clouds does make me think of, like, Avisla and like, Allegan, like, floating islands. Alternatively, it could be, whatever happened to Elpis after the Sundering, assuming it didn't fall to the ground. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Fashion from gold, eh? Just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Yeah, that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Ragnarok. Where did you hear this particular tale? From our longtime Yakoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Arkopacha. Giants again. As everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earth and Sharon, your joy smiles behind. We should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. Maricopacha Highland should be easy enough to reach from you. If we leave Earthland Shire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Car time. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone's ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Reddit Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. Tono Walton, man. Is that like the Hears? She says there's something she forgot to give you. Well, something other than the keystone. Yes, I am of great importance, I was told. It shouldn't take too long. If you would please follow me. What this is about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. I guess we just wait for Mott to get back. So we'll probably have to go get her. It's taking quite a while. We'll just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Wait again! Hold on. Ironville, my beautiful bunny boy. She was probably eating soup behind her back and forgot to pay the shopkeeper or something equally careless. Perhaps there were complications. Let us wait a little while longer. Okay, the designated location once more. Whoa, Spoonie with the raid! Hey, how's it going, guys? Let's see. Let me hold on, I gotta open Twitch so I can... oh wait, that automatically shut it here. That's great. Yeah, I assumed that you were also up to Dawntrail shenanigans, huh? Oh yeah? How far are you? Because I don't want to continue if I'm in spoiler territory for you. I'll wait until everyone is everyone at risk of spoilers takes their leave. If you haven't gotten this far in Dawntrail, please by all means just dip out, you know. Up to 92 MSQ, did one of the jumping puzzles to end? The only jumping puzzle I found is on the left side of the palace in Tuliola. The 92 MSQ. Yeah, I'm in the middle of the 92 MSQ right now, I think. Yeah, that's the one. I actually did it in reverse. Cause you can do it from like I actually found it from the top already because I was out on the balcony looking for sightseeing based stuff. Also, hi Blitz. I'm gonna be going for a while today. I've already been. Oh, it's been over 8 hours. Jeez. Haven't even got Endwalker. Back when he lets you skip the first. There's another half to it. I didn't know. Okay, I'll have to go back and look for that. Because I thought that it was just goes all the way to the roof. Okay, I'll have to go do that. Ah. I'm gonna look to avoid spoilers, but have fun. Yeah, no, have a good one, Spoonie. Anyone else who's gonna like dip or just lurk for spoilers? I should really have like a lurk. I don't think I do. Let me go check Nightbot real fast. Mans. I do not have a lurk command. I'll have to set one of those up. It wasn't clear. Yeah, I kind of figured, but so we just actually finished the we got the third keystone. We were about to leave for the giants in Urkopacha, but Wuklamat was called back to Earthenshire. And now we're waiting for her. Alize thinks that she got lost. But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has the link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not answering. Was she attacked by two-headed dumbass? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. It was Red Rock who had business with her, yes? Think it was Taco Crusher? Yeah, Taco Crusher. Oh, we've come up with a whole new, like, so many terrible nicknames for him. I've called him all sorts of heinous things. I don't know what about him makes me such a bully. But, like, interacting with him just, like, makes me say things I would not say to, like, anyone else. But I don't feel bad about it, because he deserves all of it. Is the fact that he destroyed my tacos? Probably. Back again so soon. I'm looking for Wuklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Red Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Who's the man that came for her? I thought you'd left already. Where's Lamity? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How can you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating. I'll help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister, least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Elle and I should work together, at least. The better to facilitate communication between our groups. And then the rest of us will split up. I'll report in should you find anything. It'll be on our way as well. Keep in touch. I mean, I could have also gone with Thancred and Urianji. They're not Charliaboos, and I also have a link pearl with them. Come, we should begin our search. In fact, you're the only person I don't have a link pearl with. I think that's where I'll be done with MSQ for the day. I wanna go do that the rest of that jumping puzzle. Charliaboo? He's like a Charlian version of a weeaboo. So instead of like being obsessed with like Japanese culture and whatnot, he's obsessed with Charlie culture and technology. Okay, so let's see. Where over here? Oh, yeah, no, it's literally right there. I'm just blind. Spoonie got to the top when it was fog clears up. I should take a pic. I hope it clears up by the time I get up there. Okay, I've got to scoot out a bit for that. A little bit too much. Okay, I have to scoot up by the time I get to this one. Whoa. Watch my head. Oh, and that's all the way down. We'll do it from the bottom. Things I should not have landed on. You can take the service staircase. Yeah, but I feel like I should go up the proper way at least once. I'm almost up there. Oh yeah, no, it does. It does just go all the way up. Wow. Oh, Blitz, how far did Spoonie get into the 92 MSQ? Did he do the instant battle? Or did she do the instant battle, rather? And that's all the way back in. Okay, that's enough. I was actually thinking about ending here in a few myself. Probably about 5 more minutes. Saw the boat and the sleepy guy. Had to leave something. Talking to a goblin? Okay. Oh, there's such a good instance battle. I think I did it about an hour ago. It was so good. No. Oh, okay. It's not all the way back down. You know, I ended up waking up pretty early this morning. Like, I think I woke up at like 5:30. And so I was live by like 7:30 this morning. I want to know if there's a sightseeing beast out there. So you can't see all the way up there. My eyes are inside my head, yeah. One of those turns of phrase that just don't really make any sense if you think about it for too long. Like, head over heels means that you're in love with someone, but like, my head is already over my heel. Come on! It's always that jump. I'm gonna actually head over to the markets because now that I've actually unlocked places, I can go to the mining and the botany and just all the stuff. It's always a bigger difference unless you're taking higher. Yeah, no, like the turn of phrase head over heels just does not make sense because like you have to be doing something pretty weird for your head to not be over your heels. Shouldn't be heels overhead? I don't know, I'm no etymologist. Let me look it up before I head over heels origin. Huh. The expression originated in the 1300s as heels overhead. It took its present form in the 1700s and its present meaning in the 1800s. So many goddamn ads, what the hell? Those 1300s people knew what they were talking about. Yeah. Let's see, the phrase head over heels originated around 1710 and was first used as heels over head. In modern times, we now use it when referring to being in love, but that was not its original meaning. It originally exclusively referred to being temporarily the wrong way up. Common phrases such as upside down, topple up tail, and topsy-turvy were used to express things being the wrong way. The referral to love only came years later when writers started writing things such as Michael Croker swore that he was over head and heels in love with her and that he had no business in the world unless she consented to make him happy. This gave way to the use of head over heels when referring to someone being in love or madly. Good to know. You're dropping input. Having some accent, so I gotcha. Alright, let's see. It's 4 o'clock. I've been live for almost 8.5 hours. Let's go find someone to pass the I need to go talk to my sister real fast. I'll be back in a second. Hardcore from the top. Maybe I'll do it in my off time. But alright, I'm back. Let's go see who's live so we can go raid. Let's see, how long have I had 14 open? Let me check. Oh, it's not telling me because I've got streamer mode enabled. Anyway, let's go find Oreo. Let's go raid Oreo. Oreo the scientist. Yep, thanks for stopping by, even if it wasn't for super long. Probably over 2 hours. No, I was looking for like just today. Let me check. Let me use the /playtime command. 124 days, 20 hours, 26 minutes. Let's see. Days and hours. That is 2,976 hours, plus another. I'm actually almost at 3,000 hours. Because I'm at 2,996. Yeah, so in 4 hours, I'll have had 3,000 hours of playtime. And actually, I have other characters. I don't know if I have 4,000 or 4 hours of playtime spread across them, but I do have 3 other characters. See, that raid's about to go off, so I will leave you here. Whoa, bye-bye.